can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards can't hit. And here's Portland. And there's the screen. Thibault with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Avdia passes to Simons. Ayton, the screen on Edwards. Simon's shot is good.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Count the basket.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Simons. Pass to Ayton. They set the pick. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Now Simons. Back to Avdia. Simons outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thibault. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Ayton gets it to go.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Pass to Gobert. Randle against Thibault. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Randle. Second chance efforts, and the shot goes.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. Thibault on the wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Simons. Ayton passes to Avdia. Back to Ayton. Randle with a steal. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Kamari. And here's Simons. Back to Avdia. Here's Kamari. Ayton with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk
Well, this is a multi-skilled big man. DeAndre Ayton's passing better than you think it is.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone wrote...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Thibault against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get...
Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
That was nice.
A ridiculous slam!
Look at the lift and the finish.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Down low, Klingon takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and go! Bear powers it home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Avdia against McDaniels. For three, Klingon gets the three to fall. Klingon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
And Edwards.
Oh! Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Avdia against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Pass to Kamari. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Kamari. Pass to Avdia. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Shoots from 14. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
To the paint. Here's Kamari. Out to Simons. Inside. And he was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Team foul. At the line for Portland.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
With 1 on the clock. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Left side, Alexander-Walker. Reed passes to Randle. Reed, a screen on Grant. Randle with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Randle can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Outside, Alexander-Walker. And he slams it in one-handed.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Grant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Sharp passes to Grant. Simons outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Grant. Pass to Simons. From the wing. Aiden, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now Reed. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Reed's got his first 2 points.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Avdia passes to Sharp. Now here's Aiden. Back to Sharp. To the wing, right side. Aiden finds Sharp. Oh, okay then. Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Over Sharp. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reed. That's his first foul.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon comes in for Aiden, and it's Thibault in for Avdia. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The shake. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And no luck that time either. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 13-4 run. And that one's good. Sharp.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Pass to Klingon. Grant with it. Here's Klingon. Reed defending. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Edwards against Grant. Gobert with a screen on Grant. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Alexander Walker.
16 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Thibault against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. 18 feet out. 1 second left. And Gobert finishes inside. Gobert's got 12 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Allie, thank you. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Klingon in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Thibault. Here's Klingon. Just 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Count it.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
Klingon's gone a nice 5 of 6 from the field tonight. Thibault against Edwards. Now Gobert. Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Goes up at the stripe. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Avdia can't get it to go.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Gobert with a screen on Simons. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead. They set the pick. Pass to Klingon. Launches a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And I know Coach is loving this. The big rookie Klingon attacking on offense and showing no mercy.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Thibault. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Thibault on the wing. From deep. Another 3 for Portland.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
There's a screen. Pass to Klingon. On the wing, Grant. To the paint. Pulls up. Out to Simons. 5 to shoot. Grant with a screen on Edwards. From 17. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Avdia against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. And Edwards, here we go. Outside McDaniels. Shoots over Simons. Shots blocked.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Thibault passes to Avdia. Pass to Klingon. On the wing, Grant. Here's Klingon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And one look at Donovan Klingon, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could. overcome on the floor.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Pass to Klingon. Off the outside. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Counted!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Optia finds Grant. To the inside. Yes!
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Conference going head-to-head.
And Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason, and I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot will not fall. And here are the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Gobert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
So it's Minnesota now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
And he knows this team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David.
I mean, he's sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
DiVincenzo finds Randall, and Randall throws it down. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren against Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Good on the second free throw. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. And the shot is good. 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. That one goes. Count it.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Dort against Edwards. Puts it up from 15. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center positions. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Randall kicks to Edwards. Tries again. Double clutches. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
To the inside. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. That one, no good. Edwards against Holmgren. Baseline jumper. Kept alive. To the left wing. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game. Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Misses off the right iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now? Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Edwards. He takes it in and finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Here's Holmgren. Minnesota with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards slashing in. The shot's good. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here is Edwards. High post, Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. Oh, blows the buzzer-beating dunk. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back to the action in just a minute. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? Well, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Thunder trailing by 7. So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Jason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in its center.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Randall passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. To the right side. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Shoots. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. And here is McDaniel. It's tipped. Now, here's George. Scoreless thus far. One-on-one here. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got 6.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Reed with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Reed. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 4. Williams scanning the floor. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Caruso. A miss that time would have put him up. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Randall against Williams. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Count it, and the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. Here's Randall. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from George. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels. McDaniels sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
To the middle, here's Hartenstein. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Timeout.
Hartenstein's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Edwards, that's good.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game, and that one is good. Edwards got 26 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Thunder trailing by 5. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 22 points for him. The Thunder with another miss. Right side, Edwards. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Randall out there with Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for Minnesota.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
They retain possession. And they're trailing by 11. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot. 26 points for him.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Count it, good. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Edwards can't hit.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of his position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And the 3 ball is good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Dort against Edwards. And he drives in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all. You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Anthony Edwards! How do you like that?
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota with the ball. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. DiVincenzo against Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 9-point game. That one good for 2. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And the starting group for Chicago. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 4. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Now here's Ball. And a miss there on the triple. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Ball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. Caruso misses. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Giddey outside White. Back to Giddey. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Drops in the 3.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. He drops it from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Giddey. Good work defensively by Dort.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's Ball. The kick out to White. Outside Giddey. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Giddey's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Giddey into the lane. The shot's good. Give him 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
On the take.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
1:21 left in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Caruso outside. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Buzelis grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Giddey. Outside White. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Ball. Outside, Williams. Let's go with a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Williams against Giddey. And he gets the bucket. Giddey's got 10.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Chicago Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the three. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Takes a three. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And now the Bulls in transition. And Ball throws it down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Holmgren. The kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Ball passes to Giddey. Sinks it from distance. Giddey's got 13 now.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
The kick out to White. Oh, deflected. Dort with a steal. Here's Caruso. And he finishes off the break with the lay-in. Now just a 4-point Chicago lead. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good. Giddey with a defensive effort. Bulls leading by 4. To the paint. Tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. Williams grabs the board. Chicago has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Shea with a step. Missed inside. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and from 16 feet away, he cans it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
White against Dort. Here's Giddey, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Chicago ahead. They're up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Billy Donovan, and Coach, you look at the team's execution defensively. Are you pleased with what you saw?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Buries it from 3. And the Bulls lead by 7.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Phillips. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Puts up a 3. It's good. And the assist that... time from Ball. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Pass to Williams. From about 16, and the shot falls short that time.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Herter finds White. Back to Herter. Deflects the pass. Takes the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Hartenstein, no good. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's White, driving in. Out to the right wing. An open look for Smith. And there's another one for the Bulls.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Herter. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Launches it. Wallace pulls it in. And for the Thunder, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Hartenstein, no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And here comes the break. And the layup is good off the glass. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Pass to Smith. Here's Phillips. Back to Smith. Fires the three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Ball. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. From the right block. And it's in there. Hartenstein's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
A nice shot by Smith.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Thunder trail by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Inside, here's Wallace. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Pass to Giddey. Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Chicago, earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports, coming your way right after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 10 on the court for the Bulls. Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot. Herder can't hit. And for the Thunder, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Dort for 3. And the three-pointer goes. So Dort's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
2 points. That one goes. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game...
2 shots. Previous plays the play will be reviewed.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
For the Thunder, Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins, and it's Caruso in for Wallace. White, he's checked in for Chicago. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. That free throw good from Giddey. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Thunder trail by 8. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Well, Chicago's shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Ball passes to Giddey. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And that one's good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Chicago leading by 6. Pass to White. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Clock at 6. Dort against Giddey. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
From outside, off the mark. Thunder trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up. And he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Ball. Here's White. The 3. Caruso grabs the board.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
That's good from Giddey on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
White with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. outside. Williams. Pass to Buzelis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Lets it go from the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
ICE. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback. Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
And that one falls for Ball.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Williams grabs the board. White against Dort. White with it.
Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Brown in at the 3. Now here is Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
Porzingis against Smith, and the shot goes in.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
And so it's Boston with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. Here's Brown, and Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Now here's White, just 5 to shoot. Brown the pass to White. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And that one drops.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by Smith. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposite.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Buzelis. Over to the left wing. There's the triple. And Boston with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
From downtown, White, good. White's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Giddings. Banked in off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
White goes in. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Rebound by Smith.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ball with the bucket.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Porzingis passes to White. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's Giddey. Offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 6. White finds Porzingis. Holiday against Giddey. It's good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 10.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
A three from Porzingis. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to...
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls lead by 7. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith, and it's White in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Holiday with the block. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And he converts the layup. White's got 7.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Brown dishes to White. It's good from long range. 10 points for him.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Three-pointer. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Brown with the screen on White. And Brown now atop the key. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Giddey. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Boston trailing. White down low. White's there. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Celtics now. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. 16 feet away. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
And it's Ball penetrating.
And the confidence just oozing out of Ball right now. He feels like he can get any shot he wants. You can ill afford to let him get into a rhythm.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
On defense, Chicago. They lead by 4. White, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Brown finds White. All sorts of time, and it's Boston with another.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, Coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
And good that time. White's got 9 points.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good. That would have tied it.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. Out to White. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. And contact on folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown. At the line for two. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And Brown drops them both. 1:05 left in the second quarter. The Bulls leading by 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
White with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Outside, White. Rebound, Boston. 43 seconds left in the first half. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Takes the three. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Shots good by Williams.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Pritchard. Stolen away. Holiday against White. And White slams it in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. 2 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls out front. They're up by 4. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Al Horford.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
From deep, Herter. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. Back to Craig. Clock at 4. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Pritchard passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Herter. For the lead. And they get it back. Pass to Tatum. Goes back up. Tatum gets it inside.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Buzelis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep, Herter, another 3 for Chicago.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. And a dunk by Horford.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Williams gets the bucket. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Tatum, that's good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And they pick up 2. And that's 13 points for Buzelis.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Here's Horford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Chicago leading by 4. Here's Williams. Horford with the rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Chicago making some changes. Jalen Smith comes in for Buzelis. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. White the pass to Craig. The 3. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from White.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pritchard passes to Craig. Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And the rejection by Smith. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's White. He's got 21. White with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Herter against Porzingis. Herder, no good. Boston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. A wide open look here for Craig. Hits it from three-point range. Craig's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Herder finds ball. Fires for three. And no good that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now it's ended up. Over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Bruzelis. And it's Giddey in at the small forward. That's the five out there for the Bulls. And here's the fast break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Boston's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Giddey kicks the ball. Smith outside. Giddey with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Count it. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
The Bulls leading. Pass to White. Now Bruzelis sinks the three-pointer.
Bruzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Lets the three fly. Tatum passes to Brown. Now White. He's covered by Ball. 5 on the clock. They shoot again. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bulls moving the ball around. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on Holiday. And then Smith with the dunk.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Poked loose. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Looking to end the run. Tatum from 3.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Here's Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big foul.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
White dishes to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Bruzelis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. White against Ball. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Brown kicks to White. Brown sets a screen for White. For three. And that one is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Smith, the pass to Giddey. Left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Off on the layup. Boston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, and ball size makes him a difficult guy to guard. He uses it well to pick up fouls while shooting.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Pass to White. Going inside. Giddey against White. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Denny Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point guard. So it's Portland now, following the bucket by Boston. It's Avdia on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Back to Sharp. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Ayton's got space. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You can see with that form on the jump shot that DeAndre Ayton has the tools to become effective on the perimeter.
To the wing on the left. Back to White. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Holiday. Brown, a screen on Simons. Holiday passes to Tatum. With the teardrop. And Ayton pulls it down.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Holiday. Portland making their last shot. Great D that time from Simons. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. To the inside, Avdia. No good that time. Nice D from Tatum.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's White. Jams it in off a great move.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Sharp goes in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Brown finds Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
White against Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, Simon's athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Boston trailing. Here's Holiday. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. That is what I'm talking about.
Wow.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Here's Simons. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
White, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Avdia, screen on White. Pass to Avdia. 1:11 left in the first. Back to Simons. To the middle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And he gets that one. Holiday's got 5.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
And they pick up 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
It's White with a drive. it's Portland with a rebound. Outside Sharp. "27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Lets a floater go. And it's Simons missing. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 1. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. And he can't jam it through.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. White against Thibault. Goes up on the wing. That's short off the rim.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Sharp with the drive, and he comes up with a bucket. Sharp's got 6 points.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And that one's good. Sharp.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn, and you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
And Holiday powers it home.
Well, we should all take a holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off for the jam.
Ayton, a screen on White. Back to Sharp. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Sharp's got 7 points for the quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
Simons passes to Avdia. Ayton, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Ayton. Back to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Simons passes to Avdia. Ayton with it, and here's Sharp, defended by Brown. Brown with the steal. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw good. Brown. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And there's Ayton on the assist by Avdia.
Timeout.
Ayton's got 6 points.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston. changes. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Greg comes in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Off the outside. Tatum against Henderson. And there's the drop.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Portland with a rebound. 55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. It's Sharp with a drive. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Klingon. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Pass to Klingon. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette comes in for Tatum. And it's Brown in for Pritchard. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Banton comes in for Sharp. Holiday with the ball. Henderson picks him up. Here's Brown. Oh my goodness! Brown would not be denied!
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Grant in the post. Working on Cornette. Grant with a screen on Horford. Pass to Klingon. Sinks that one from the post. Klingon's got 6.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And so it's Portland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Shaedon Sharp really making a difference here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. We've got Scoot Henderson. He's out there with Delano Banton. Jeremy Grant out there with Klingon. And it's Kamari in at the 4-man spot. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Henderson. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Grant's shot is off. Celtics trail by 9. Holiday taking his time here. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker." Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
The teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Henderson, the pass to Grant. Here's Klingon, back to Grant. They set the screen. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Trailblazers gotta hurry, gotta get up a shot. That one goes. Count it. Klingon's got 8.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Holiday against Henderson. Holiday passes to Cornet. To the right side. Out to the right wing. Left side, Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a...
Oh, man!
Oh!
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim, becoming more impactful offensively. They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Cornet in the post, and it's good for 2. Cornet's gotten his second bucket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Over to the wing. Here's Klingon. And it's Portland with another.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Craig finds Holiday. And here's Horford. From the low block. Pass to Cornet. 1:09 left in the third. Outside Holiday. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Appreciate Drew Holiday getting shifty there on the inside to draw the contact.
Holiday hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Portland leading by 11. Henderson outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Kamari. Here's Benton. Horford covering. Now Graham. Over Craig. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
Nice control by Grant through the tough mid-range jumper. That's a shot of confidence.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boston with some changes. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Hauser comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Hauser can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Ayton, a screen on Craig. And it's Simons penetrating. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Turning on the Jets here. Simons sees the gap and starts running fast.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Pass to Ayton. Driving inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Hauser. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Celtics trail by 15. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Well, Portland's shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Three-pointer Holiday. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Sharp passes to Ayton, and stolen by Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. No good on the 3. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Into the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Porzingis against Ayton. Back to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
And here's Simons outside. Here's Sharp out to the wing. Tatum against Avdia. And the shot goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Portland has possession. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Fires the 3. Avdia can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Tatum finds Porzingis to the paint. Now here's Holiday. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Thibault. Outside Sharp. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Ayton passes to Avdia. Takes it inside. Ayton with it. Here's Simons. Here's Avdia. Shot from the low post is good. Avdia's got 4 points now in the quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnovers. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Man, Brown wanted that bucket. Now Jalen gets to go to the free throw line.
And that one misses. Trailblazers lead by 19. Ayton passes to Simons. Back to Ayton. Over Holiday. Ayton, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Trailblazers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Here's Ayton. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
It's Brown on the wing. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. Over Simons. The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's Avdia.
Attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Anthony Simons out there with Avdia. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Edwards against Simons. Here's Klingon. No good from outside. Now Edwards. With the drive, here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And it's denied.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot-blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot, high post. Rebounded by Kamare.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Thybulle. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Avdia with it. Now defended by Gobert. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the left side wing. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Thybulle. Driving inside.
Ooh, that kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing still. And you've got an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Randle with the bucket.
Well, you can see Julius Randle striking from wherever the defense concedes it. That's nicely done.
Pass to Kamare. And here now is Thybulle. Here's Simons. Edwards defending. Out to the right wing. Here's Klingon. Sinks the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Edwards. He has yet to score. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Thybulle, out left to the wing. To the inside. Out to the wing. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Portland needs to get off a shot. Hammeroff. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Avdia. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Avdia's got his second bucket of the game to go. And here's Edwards. Inside. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by 3. From target. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And finished off by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
A different look now for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Klingon. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Avdia. Simons against Edwards. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Simons. And again, unable to change momentum here. Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ayton. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
But if you find yourself in between, in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Out to the right wing, beyond the arc. Rebound, Minnesota.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Shot from 16, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
To the middle, and Ayton throws it down.
And with the monster finish, it stops an 11-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Outside Edwards. When a team Doors is up.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Simons finds Sharpe, driving to the basket. And then Sharpe with the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Outside Edwards. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Avdia's checked in for Portland. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Simons, the pass to Sharpe. Avdia with a screen for Sharpe. The kick out to Simons. The three ball. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And Edwards with the stuff.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Avdia the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Into the lane. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Gobert against Ayton. Back to Simons. Out left to the wing. Ayton wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Ayton's got 6.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Thibault. Shot clock at 5. Edwards drives in. Gobert, count the basket. He's got 12.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Avdia on the wing. McDaniels defending. And it's Simons missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And the first half is now in the books. Timberwolves lead by 13. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum by. They're taking it off the side.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
A huge bonus. Boy, when he's contributing like this, it makes everything easier for his team.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the wingmen at Sharp and Thibault. Avdia is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Here's Alexander Walker, and he lays it straight in. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Randall, a screen on Simons. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall from outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Trailblazers trail by 17. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
To Randall from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. 17-point game. And finished off by Avdia.
Nice vision from the youngster. Sharp that time.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Picked by Reed. Over Ayton. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. From 13. And it's Ayton missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
DiVincenzo against Simon. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Shoots over Simon. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Trailblazers trail by 17. Pass to Thibault. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Avdia can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Alexander Walker. Wide open shot is on the money. Alexander Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
Slow rotation there. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Alexander Walker with the ball. 6 points for him. Reed with a screen on Simon. Alexander Walker on the wing. Covered by Simons. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer.
Timeout.
Sharp's got 5.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. A different look now for Portland. Timberwolves leading by 14. Outside Edwards.
Come get it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Henderson against Edwards. Shoots over Henderson. Edwards, that's good. He's got 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Back to Grant. Driving in. Count that one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Edwards misses the layup.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Grant. Pass to Klingon. Not enough on that one as it misses. Timberwolves leading by 11. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And it's Walker, top of the key. Henderson, no one around him. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He knows every possession is critical now. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. It's deflected. Simons on the wing. Playing in the screen for Simons. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Right side, Simon. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Sharp, the pass to Simons. Back to Sharp. Pass to Simons. Avdia with it. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Randle dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Avdia against McDaniel. Playing in the screen for Sharp. He can't get that one. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Pass to Simon. Over Edwards. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Simons has got 4 points this quarter. Timberwolves leading by 8. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Outside for Randle. A three-pointer is right on target.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rudy Gobert.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Avdia gets the bucket. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Edwards. Six on the shot clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
squads going at it here.
You know, BA, looking to prove who is the one to beat in their conference. You love this elite level of competition. This is a chance to show who is the best in the West.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So it's Oklahoma City now. Following the score by Minnesota, Gilgeous Alexander, good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Outside Edwards. Fires top of the key. He squares up and sinks it.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
And it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Shot is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here he goes. Here's Gobert. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Gilgeous Alexander feeling it out a bit. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous Alexander.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander from 13 feet. Down it goes. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now Gobert. He's covered by Holmgren. Picked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. There's the drive. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
The baseline J, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Edwards for three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the power forward position.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. From about 19. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota leading by 3. Now here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Comes up empty down low.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Screen by Holmgren. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Here's Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Here's Edwards. The putback. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. From the line, Williams' shot is good. Williams has gotten his first points in this one.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Minnesota shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more. And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. 1:09 left to play in the half. Off target with the 3. And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. They trail by 1. DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And here's Edwards outside. The triple hits for Edwards.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren finds Williams. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. No good with the triple. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Timberwolves, 31.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
The Timberwolves shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Here's Williams. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Williams has got 6.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Randall, good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Thunder shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Here's Williams. Oh, and Reed with a block. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randall throwing it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Williams. Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Williams' shot is good. He's got 11. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Randall, right side. And he drives in. Count it! And one! He'll have a chance at a three-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Julius Randle. One shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the shot goes in.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Reed sets a screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Driving to the basket, and it's Randall with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wallace, and the bucket is good. Wallace has got his first points of the game. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
It's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Tries again. Here's Hartenstein. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
DiVincenzo dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Quick feet there by DiVincenzo. Once he gets a step on the defense, it's a wrap.
Williams' shot is good.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Watch by Wallace. Reed for three. Hits a three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Williams from long range. Can't get it to drop. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. McDaniels finds Reed. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Nas Reed at the line for 1. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And the free throw, no good. Thunder trail by 4. Holmgren with a screen on Reed. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert passes to Edwards. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Another shot. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Reed sets a screen. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Shot from the inbound. Inside, Edwards lays it in. So it's Oklahoma City now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's still feeling it. McDaniels with the rebound. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Randle, and stolen by Williams. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, here we go. The 3 is up. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Holmgren. Releases. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage.
Oh, a sensational slam by Amp. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And he sinks the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Randle. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Pass to Holmgren for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 10 points here in the second half. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 18 feet away. Again, Oklahoma City.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Edwards. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on the attack in transition.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Off with the layup. The Thunder shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. Outside for Randall. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
McDaniels can't hit. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
And Minnesota calls time here. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not
tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And he gets the bucket.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
White against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Holmgren. From past the arc. And it's White with the rebound. And it's Ball penetrating. Misses from close range.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with the rebound. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following Lonzo Ball's 3. Williams passes to Giddey. Williams in the post, defended by Dort. And White kicks to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Dort with a screen for Williams. Shoots over Ball. Williams' shot is off. Chicago trailing here. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Buzelis with the ball, defended by Holmgren. Here's Giddey. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
It's Giddey with the drive.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Billy, Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. We immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shea a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Shot's good by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Ball. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's White. Still yet to score. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. From deep three-point land, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Josh Giddey is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's White, then it's Ball, and it's Booz-Ellis in at the 5 down low. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Puts up a deep three. The shot, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, White. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Booz-Ellis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
While the jump shooting teams have had more success, I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Now, here's Holmgren. Hasn't made one yet. Good on the three-point shot. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Giddey. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Booz-Ellis with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Booz-Ellis' shot is good.
And it's hard to get a piece of Booz-Ellis' shot because of that high release point.
From 15 feet away, the shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Williams. Rebound by the Bulls.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Over in the corner, Williams. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Now Buzelis takes a 3.
Elite at the defensive end. Holmgren makes up for a lack of strength with great length and timing.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Wasted no time on that one. Ball's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
40 seconds left in the first half. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
There's Williams with the 3, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Drops in the layup for 2. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. From deep, Herter, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bulls lead by 3. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Buzelis. Here he goes, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Takes it inside, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Hartenstein finds Caruso. 6 to shoot. And the baseline jumper, no good. Bulls leading by 3. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Inside. Smith, no luck. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Hartenstein. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Bulls getting the bucket. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Second chance shot. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Chicago, Phillips taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effective.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Chicago.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 2-point game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 7.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Smith with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Outside Williams. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Misses from short range. Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Phillips. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And that one is good from Hartenstein. He's got 8.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Phillips. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Phillips has got the lead back up to 6 now for Chicago.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
White goes in. Out to Smith. Here's Phillips. He's guarded by Williams. 3-pointer. Phillips' shot is off. Thunder trailing by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fades away. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
The kick out to Ball. There's the pick. Driving the lane. It's blocked. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Ball. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City trailing. Josh Giddey is out there with Ball. Then it's Williams. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Nice shot by Smith. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Chicago has gone 7-15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Williams kicks to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Chicago leading. Smith outside. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Smith finds Williams. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. And Smith with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Giddy. Out to Smith. Outside Williams. The tray. The Thunder pull it in. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Dort against Herter. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Booz Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Herter. Holmgren sends the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Booz Ellis able to track down the block that time.
And White slams it in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
20 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Yep, it counts.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. While Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ball no good. Under trailing by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Higgins outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Ball with the bucket.
Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Pulls it up. And it falls over the rim and in.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
White uses the glass to finish the layup. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 14 assists.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
White with it. Pass to Booz Ellis. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game.
one-sided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Smith, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Buzelis in at the power forward position. Now here's White. Smith outside. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Smith outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. This one for 3. White can't hit. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Here's Holiday, and out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Now here's Giddey. And he makes it on the layup.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
The 3. Kept alive. Ball passes to Giddey. Ball, a screen on Brown. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
They're taller than you think. So is a sneaky 6'6".
Here's Holiday. Chicago grabs the miss.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Now here's Giddey, and stolen by Holiday. Here's Brown, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Right wing. Here's Buzelis, defended by Brown. Here's Giddey. Tatum pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Counted from distance.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Ball passes to Smith. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Smith's got 6 points.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Ball passes to White. White with a screen on Brown. Here's Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And the basket is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 5.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Porzingis passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And it's Ball off the drive. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, nice work from Ball. Able to absorb the hit and still capitalize. Just impressive.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown finds White. Holiday with the ball. Back to White. The 3-ball. Smith with the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Picked by Smith. Giddey passes to Smith. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Boston pulls it in. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by White.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And Ball throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And that one's good. Brown's got 9 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Giddey with a screen on Tatum.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so it's Chicago finishing the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. And it's Buzelis in at the power forward position. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
The kick out to White. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. The 3, Smith. Boston pulls it in. Down low. Outside Holiday. Over White. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Smith passes to White. Smith with a screen on White. Clock at 4. Beyond the arc. Smith no good.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Porzingis against Smith. Here's the 3. Porzingis misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Porzingis against Smith. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
From Pete Giddey. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Look out below! You got no chance of defending him right there. Bulls leading by 11. Outside Giddy. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Boston with a rebound. Left side, Tatum. Pass to White from behind the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Ball no good. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Tatum can't hit. Chicago's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. No problems knocking that one down. Ball's got 15 points.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Here's White. White coming through.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Chicago leading by 11. Pass to Buzelis from the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Brown passes to White. And here's Porzingis. Back to White. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. White, the pass to Smith. Nails it from 3. 9 points in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Pritchard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
8 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's White. Floats one up, and that's 2 points on the layup. White's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Craig in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The shot by Holiday, no good. Bulls leading by 14. White, the pass to Herter. He takes it in. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Outside, Williams. There's the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Tatum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Now White, 6 points for him. 4-3. Horford pulls it in. Here's Pritchard, hounded by Ball. Holiday from long range. The shot comes out. Bulls leading by 17. And now the Bulls in transition. Ball no good. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by White. Here's Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Here's Buzelis, and he drives in. Williams from long range sinks the tray. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And down it goes. 2 points. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Horford outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got 13.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
Outside White. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Tatum. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Kobe White at the line for one.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. And stolen by Herter.
Derek White.
.111 left in the third. Pass to Buzelis. Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 19. Out to Craig. Outside White. Outside Brown. Chicago with a rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Ball no good. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Here's Ball. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
It's his first trip to the line. That one's off.
Drawing for the Bulls, Kevin Herter.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. With one on the clock. Count it! The defender is called for the block, and he could turn this into a three-point play.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Boston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Chicago ahead, up by 11. And time to step away quick. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Now on the court is your
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Oh, Jason Tatum!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Outside, Williams. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Chicago leading by 9. And here's Giddey. Smith with a screen on Brown. Giddey passes to Smith. Now Ball. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Tatum finds Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Giddey passes to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 10.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Tatum passes to Brown. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That 3 at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Williams misses. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Williams off the drive. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been?
Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Into the lane. Herter gets the bucket.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Brown, a screen on Williams. Pass to White. From outside the arc. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight. Giddey passes to Smith. And stolen by Porzingis. White finds Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. Giddey defends. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to White. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Who's Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herter. Here's White. Tatum, a screen on ball. Ooh, here's White on the drive. 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Buries it down low.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Bulls leading by 7. It's White with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by White. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Lonzo Ball.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Three-pointer Holiday. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Chicago.
And he makes a first.
At the line for 2.
Smith hits them both. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Giddey. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 slot. Now here's Brown. Now White. Back to Brown. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
White the pass to Brown. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now here's White, defended by Thibault. White the pass to Tatum. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
That's to Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7'3". He can hurt you in there.
There's a good screen. Avdia kicks to Simons. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Brown dishes to Tatum. Sharpe against Brown. The rebound by Sharpe.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Turning on the Jets here. Simon sees the gap and starts running fast.
Tatum passes to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Avdia with a screen for Sharpe. Pass to Thibault. And Simons has it in the corner. Now Sharpe. He's covered by Brown. 5 to shoot. Sharpe, the pass to Avdia. Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons against Holiday. And it's Simons off the drive. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Avdia, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Avdia. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Thibault, the pass to Avdia. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
Now here's Ayton. Drives to the hoop, and Ayton throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Brown with a screen on Avdia. And it's Brown missing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Pass to Avdia. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Sharp, the pass to Avdia. 17 seconds left in the first. Drills it from outside.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thibault for 3. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Trailblazers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The wingmen at Sharp and Thibault. Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Simons in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And it's Avdia off the drive. And finished off by Avdia.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Holiday. Here's White. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Avdia with a screen for Sharp. And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Ayton.
And what I love about Tatum, he is decisive with his decision-making in terms of driving the basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see, and it came this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Sharp on the wing. Back to Avdia. Pass to Simons. 4 on the clock. Avdia, a screen on Holiday. Simons from outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And I like how Simons didn't get rattled. Clock winding down. Still a good rhythm on that shot.
Tatum passes to Brown. And stolen by Sharp. Avdia, a screen on Brown. Pass to Ayton. Bible with the ball. Wide on him. Avdia finds Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Over Holiday. And it's Simons missing.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the dunk by Porzingis. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
1:19 left to play here in the half. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. Outside, Simons. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Tatum.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
1:10 left here in the second. Just 2 to shoot. A wide open look here for Klingon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. And White kicks to Brown. From outside, off the mark. Trailblazers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Over to the left wing. Pass to Kamare. Lots of room. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Nice vision from the youngster. Sharp that time.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Henderson's checked in for Portland. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. And White kicks to Craig. White looking around. Pass to Brown. Brown jams it in.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Klingon with it. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Celtics. There's the three. Got a hand on it. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
26. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drop line. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
On the floor for Boston. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Derek White. Then there's Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 spot. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharpe took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game, and then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
That's tipped.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
It's Henderson on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Klingon the screen for Henderson. Shot clock at 6. The second effort. It's stolen by Brown. In a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Craig. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Craig's got his first points in this one. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Back to Sharp. Banked in off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Brown dishes to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Stolen by Henderson. And oh, here we go with Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Here's Brown, and finish off by Brown.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
With the drive, wow, hammering it in.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Brown. Craig passes to Pritchard. Craig sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. He's looking for Horford and finds him.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
White against Henderson. Pass to Klingon.
2 minutes.
And here now is Thibault. Nothing on the board. Here's Klingon. And here's Sharp. He's covered by Brown. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And here is Craig. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
The Trailblazers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Henderson.
At the line to Portland, Henderson.
That one is no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Brown with the screen on Sharp. The kick out to Brown. It's blocked.
And Sharp reportedly a 7-foot wingspan. You saw it in full effect on that block.
Henderson against White. Pass to Klingon. Now Henderson. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. Back to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Grant. 6 on the shot clock. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
Celtics ball.
And stolen by Thibault. And Simon's wide open. He'll fire. Can't throw down the putback. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a one-point game. Driving to the basket.
Well, a dedicated sprint to the hoop from Holiday there. He earns the trip to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And finished off by Avdia. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Pritchard passes to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Puts up a three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Celtics lead by 2. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Anthony Simon. Avdia out there with Ayton. Then there's Grant, and it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Sharps checked in for Jeremy Grant. And then for Boston, Brown comes in for Torrey Gray. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Brown kicks to White. Back to Brown. Outside, White. Clock at 6. Looks for Holiday. Gets it to him.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Ayton a screen on Holiday. Pass to Ayton. Portland moving the ball around. Avdia finds Sharp. Off target with his 3. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. Now here's Thibault. Over to the wing. Ayton, the pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. Portland needs to get off a shot. Simons from outside. A rebound by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's White. Outside Holiday. Takes it off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Tatum against Avdia. Ayton a screen on Tatum. Here's Avdia. Connects from 3-point range.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Porzingis finds White. Out to Porzingis from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got the lead back up to 6 now for Boston.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
2 minutes.
To the inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
To Porzingis. And here is Tatum. White, left side. Tatum dishes to Brown. It's hauled in by Thibault. Thibault's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ayton with it. Led by Porzingis. Simons against Holiday. The baseline J. The rebound by Holiday.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Pass to White. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnovers. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Pass to Thibault. It's stolen by White. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons against Holiday. Back to White. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
3-pointers, Simons. Rebounded by the Celtics. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your time out.
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Simons with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Simons outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Good.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Grant's checked in for Portland. Now here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Avdia passes to Simons. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. From downtown. Outside title. DiVincenzo with the steal. McDaniels inside. Defended by Avdia. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by DiVincenzo.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Simons passes to Grant. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
This is where the size, speed, and mobility of Jeremy Grant comes into play. On the roll, tough to deal with.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Thibault. Now here's Simons. From 18 feet away, and that was good. Simons has got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Edwards. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Avdia outside. To the inside. Here's Grant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. It's a 3-point game. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8 points now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards against Thibault. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Pass to Klingon, and here's Grant from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Thibault against Edwards. For three, Randall. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the three. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Up top, Grant. Pass to Ayton. Simons against Edwards. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Simons passes to Grant. Fires in the triple. Grant's got 8.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance.
Randall with it. Avdia picks him up. Edwards looking it over. The three ball. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Simons finds Grant. Out to Simons. Grant with a screen on DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Grant's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Ayton, a screen on Edwards. There's Simons with a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
The open shot by Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Avdia. No points so far. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Simons. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Simons has the open look, and finally they hit one. He's got 10.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Edwards, no good.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Pass to Ayton. Outside for Grant. 4-3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Alexander Walker with it. Reed, a screen on Avdia. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Grant. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this one. Shot clock at 6. Simon's shot is good.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Reed, a screen on Avdia. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Avdia. Here he goes. And a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Reed, a screen on Avdia. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. An easy 2 on the layup. Reed's got his second basket.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
To the paint. Grant's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Number 17, Shaden Sharp. Out of bounds, Blazer.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Minnesota.
Reed, a screen on Avdia. Pass to Reed from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Now Sharp.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
It's all tied up in Portland. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 1 spot. Avdia finds Grant. Sharp, a screen on Randle. Grant attacks. Goes back up. 4 seconds left. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. He wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Sharp.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Here's Reed. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Reed's got 11 points. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all see.
Randall with it, now guarded by Aiden. Here's Reed, hook it, and it's Randall with the assist. 13 points in the game.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Henderson, the pass to Avdia. Connects from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Timberwolves trail by 3. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. McDaniels from long range drains the triple.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Reed, good. Reed's got 15 points. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Henderson, and he jams it home with authority.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
Outside, Alexander Walker to the middle. Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Thibault comes in for Avdia. And Simon is subbed in for Henderson. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Here's Simons. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Reed. There's the triple. They get it back. Got a piece of it.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Pass to Sharp. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Grant's checked in for Kamara. Here's Edwards. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Timberwolves trail by 3. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Sharp with it. 5 points in the game. Grant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Sharp passes to Grant. Here's Klingon. Simons, left side. Lots of room. And there's Klingon on the assist by Simons. Klingon's got 5.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Alexander Walker, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. That concludes the third quarter.
Fourth quarter.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. 3-point lead. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Klingon in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
This may be as aggressive as Jeremy Grant gets. He is right now lighting up the opposition.
Edwards against Simons. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12.
Drive. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
They get it again. Randall outside. Lets it go from deep. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Trailblazers lead by 7. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Avdia passes to Simons. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Simons. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards, no good.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards for 3. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Edwards. Thibault passes to Simons. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. Simon's shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside for Grant. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. And now a 9-point Portland lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Simons against Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Simons passes to Graham. Back to Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Grant with a screen on Edwards. Simons finds Grant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
For 3, Randall. Minnesota again missing. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Grant the pass to Thibault. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Yeah, nice dish there by Grant. Playing unselfishly and putting the team ahead of himself.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards, no good.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Edwards against Simons. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Here's Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Matisse Thybulle. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Takes a 13-footer. McDaniels with the rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
3 points.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Edwards, good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
It's stolen by Gobert. Dort against McDaniel. Gobert down low. Off target at the rim. Here's Oklahoma City now. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they cash in right away with a quick shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Now here's Edwards after the miss from Chet Holmgren. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams, and he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got 7.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards, love to see you operate like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Drops one in from the wing. 8 points for him. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards with it. 9 points in the game so far. Lets it go. Caruso grabs the miss.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. .152 left in the first quarter. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randle, and there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards drives in. Gobert gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all evened up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with it, and there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams for the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defended. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Timberwolves lead by 8. From Target Center, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the screen.
Not many ways to avoid Gobert when he's on you. I mean, that's what makes him so tough.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
Now, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Edwards against Dort. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. We know the 90s were a different era, Craig. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the three ball. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Outside Edwards. They get it back, and Gobert kicks to Randall. Floats one up, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edwards. There's a little extra right there from Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here is Edwards. He's got 15. Up top, Randall. He's guarded by Williams. Snatched up. Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Edwards passes to Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Timberwolves on top, leading by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Julius Randle. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. So it's the Timberwolves now, leading by 5. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Now Williams lets it go with a 3.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randall a threat defensively.
Pass to Reed. And he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has...
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Reed. Thunder trailing by 7. Williams looking over the floor. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
When you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Williams finds Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got 6.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Picked by Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. And he bangs it home with one hand.
In the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Wiggins dishes to Williams. Screen by Hartenstein. Misses the chippy right there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside for Randall. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Wallace against DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed. Got it from 16 feet. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player, always looking to make the extra pass.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Williams. Lets it go from deep. Reed misses. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Reed misses. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And Williams, here we go. Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in for McDaniels. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Oh, Edwards!
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Outside, Dort. And the three off target. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Edwards against Dort. Edwards looking it over. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 9-point game. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. And that'll be his third foul so far. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Thunder trailing by 9. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats it up for Holmgren. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Caruso against McDaniel. And it's good for 2. Gobert's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Under trailing by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Dort against Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Holmgren with the steal. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more.
Oh, man. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Minnesota leading by 10. And here's Edwards. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it goes down 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Randall passes to Edwards. Randall a screen on Dort. Edwards against Dort. Thunder with the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so Minnesota takes the win. Some good competition. Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...